Show in first place, weighing 1,430 pounds, is entry number 302, JCC Lola 411, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. In second place, weighing 1,564 pounds, entry number 296, Oak P. RJ Queen M 499, exhibited by Simon Thornton of Knoxville, Iowa. Third place goes to entry number 303, Seldom Rest Diva Bardot 4048, exhibited by Alyssa Friesen of Ardenne, Oklahoma. Fourth place, entry number 295, exhibited by Haley Grace Walker of Potts Camp, Mississippi. Fifth place, entry number 309, exhibited by Kinley Holmes of Ainsworth, Iowa. Sixth place, entry number 306, exhibited by Lane Whipple. Seventh place, entry number 297, exhibited by Lillian Schmizzy. Eighth place, entry number 301, exhibited by Dylan Casroto. Ninth place, entry number 307, exhibited by Camden Tingle. 10th place, entry number 304, exhibited by Harrison Evans. Second call, Class 27, Angus. Second call, Class 27, Angus. This is your third and final call, Class 2, Market Steers. Third and final call, Class 2, Market Steers. This is your first call, Class 3, Market Steers. First call, Class 3. Market steer entry number 9086, Hadley Davis. Please report to the makeup arena immediately. Your class is getting ready to enter the ring. Hadley Davis, please make your way to the makeup arena. As we kick off your 2025 North American Steer Show, we'd like to take a moment and introduce our judge today, Mr. Brent Toll. Brent is the owner and operator of Toll Show Cattle of Taylorsville, Kentucky and Maysville, Kentucky. He is a breeder of Maine-and-Jew and Chianina show cattle, as well as club calves shown both locally and nationally. He has bred and exhibited several state fair champion steers, as well as national champion breeding cattle in multiple breeds. Sires owned and represented at Toll Show Cattle include Daddy's Money, Data Bank, Endgame, Original Gangster, and Silk Me Too in the Maine-and-Jew breed. Brent currently works as senior lead sales rep for BI in Southern Ohio, Kentucky areas for large animal bovine products. Other organizations include he is a board member of the American Maine-and-Jew Association, chairman of the Kentucky Beef Expo Junior Show, and vice president of the Kentucky Beef Expo Executive Board, as well as a member for the North American International Livestock Expo. Brent is judged at all levels, from county, state, as well as national breed shows and national steer shows, and will be the judge for this year's 2025 North American Steer Show. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome our judge to the green chips today, Mr. Brent Toll. Second call, Class 3 market steers. Second call, Class 3 market steers. Third and final call, Class 27 Angus. Third and final call, Class 27 Angus. Third and final call, Class 3 market steers. Third and final call, Class 3 market steers. Congratulations, your champion junior yearling Division 1 Angus female goes to entry number 302, JCC Lola 411, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 296, Oak P. RJ Queen M499, exhibited by Simon Thorson of Knoxville, Iowa. Your champion bred and owned junior yearling Division 1 female goes to entry number 265, CMFM WCC Birdie 451, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Your reserve champion bred and owned goes to entry number 242, TJSC Heart and Soul 136M, exhibited by Delaney Jones of Harrod, Ohio.
Test. Folks, what an honor and what a privilege for myself today to be out here on the green chips in Louisville, Kentucky, as a Kentucky kid myself, and getting to judge these cattle today. Certainly, what a way to start it off with a really good class of lighter weight cattle. Steer that I'm going to leave off with, to me, is a combination calf in the class. When you get him out on the move, he can certainly drive, get out, row. I love his hip, really long, really nice balanced kind of a calf. Just one of those that you put right in the middle of things, no extremes anywhere, but solid, good top, good balanced steer. Steer coming in second, you could certainly make an argument in terms of muscle shape, in terms of squareness and how wide pinned he is. My biggest issue with him is off his front end. He wants to get plenty wide. When he wants to sit down, the young man does a good job trying to get him placed, but a steer that's got a tremendous amount of muscle through him, just like to reshape his front end and get him out on the move a little better. Silver calf coming next, one that really hits you hard when he hits the ring. I love how this calf is put together, a lot of things about him, just in terms of just overall soundness when you put him in motion, just doesn't want to flex that pastern as good and reach out and get his stride, and that's being awful hard in a tough class on a really good calf. I hope the young lady keeps going with him. That's one that's got a lot of future in him. Then we get into a calf here. Boy, he's sharp. I mean, you like his lines. You like a lot of things about him. Just like to open him up when I stand in front of him, put more right through the center of him. But boy, this calf balances up really nice, and the young lady does a tremendous job exhibiting. Then we get into a calf, the next blonde calf coming, just a little bit unbalanced for me from his chest floor back into his flank, gets a little short in his stride, gets up in his tail head. But a calf, when you get your hands on him, you certainly appreciate the amount of cover he's got for what he weighs. So young man, keep trying with him. This is a good calf for you to keep rolling with. Young man coming next, kind of talked to him there earlier in the class. Lightweight calf, got a lot of future left in him, just not enough calf to get up any higher in the class for him today. But he gets the big things right. He's big-footed, he's sound, his angles are right. Just need to keep working with him. More days on feed will help this young man. Then we run into a couple calves next. I chose to go with this young lady right here. Just a really soft, everyday meat and potatoes kind of calf, and don't take that as an insult. That's a good calf. Just a calf, really soft. He gives up a ton of muscle when you get behind him compared to the cattle in front of him. But in terms of soundness and how he's made, that's a really nice calf that the young lady has. Then we're starting to run into three black steers in terms of a big elevated calf. Just doesn't move good enough for me. Wants to break behind his shoulders, not carrying enough muscle down his top to get up any further. But again, well presented to me, well fitted. Tremendous calf for that young man. Two calves coming next are two cattle I talked to the boys about. To me, they're functional in their type and kind, but in terms of being in the show ring, we just got to get them to move better, give them more days on feed to get on up the line.
First call, Class 4 market steers. First call, Class 4 market steers. First call, Class 28 Angus. First call, Class 28 Angus. Second call, Class 28 Angus. Second call, Class 28 Angus. Second call, Class 4 Market Steers. Second call, Class 4 Market Steers. Attention in the barns as well as the Freedom Hall Makeup Arena. There are no aerosol cans permitted in Freedom Hall. Once again, there are no aerosol cans permitted in Freedom Hall. Third and final call, Class 28 Angus. Third and final call, Class 28 Angus. Official results from Class 1 of your market steers. In first place goes to entry number 1056, exhibited by Baylor Whitfield of Toccoa, Georgia. Steer weighing 1,125 pounds. Second place goes to tag 1035, exhibited by Carson Oliver from Bellevue, Florida. Steer weighing 1,132 pounds. Third place goes to entry number 1180, exhibited by Elizabeth Dice of Smithfield, Pennsylvania. Fourth place, entry number 1000, exhibited by Ella Totzi of Bardaw, Michigan. Fifth place goes to entry number 9087, exhibited by Daniel Landon Barrett of Simsboro, Louisiana. Sixth place, entry number 1159, Bailey Way. Seventh place, entry number 9088, exhibited by Ashlyn Hayes. Eighth place, entry number 1038, exhibited by Tyler Brown. Ninth place, entry number 9086, exhibited by Hadley Davis. 10th place, entry number 1154, exhibited by Patrick Mills. Third and final call, Class 4 market steers. Third and final call, Class 4 market steers. Your Class 25 results of your Junior Angus show. In first place, weighing 1,642 pounds, entry number 317, CLF Pinup Gal 40M, exhibited by Tucker Scott Bayer of Ringgold, Wisconsin. Second place, weighing 1,636 pounds, entry number 322, Oak P. RJ Queen M534, exhibited by Simon Thorson of Knoxville, Iowa. Third place, entry number 312, exhibited by Tristan and Drew Meyer of Clinton, Tennessee. Fourth place, entry number 319, exhibited by Sydney A. Sanders of Leesburg, Ohio. Fifth place, entry number 324, exhibited by Lily Owen of Mount Pelier, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 316, exhibited by Whitney Emmerling of South Vienna, Ohio. Seventh place, entry number 329, Ethan Miller. Eighth place, entry number 318, exhibited by Maddie Coulter. Ninth place, entry number 382, exhibited by Carter Ann Evers. 10th place, entry number 330, exhibited by Jack Selmeyer. 11th place, entry number 327, exhibited by Michaela Dockery. 12th place, entry number 314, exhibited by Caitlin Stout. And 13th, entry number 325, exhibited by Lily Asher. Now exhibiting in the Junior Angus ring is Class 26. First call, Class 5 market steers. First call, Class 5 market steers.
Getting to our second class, a kind of lighter weight kind of cattle. Boy, we had some sharks come in this one. What a way to start this class off with. Really nice blonde calf. I think when you get to studying him, for me, he got up towards the front pretty quick. Love this calf's hind leg and the way he drives off his pasture, and to be that kind of stout all the way through him. You get your hands on him, go down his top. You really love how big topped and fresh this calf is. I really like him when I study him from behind, from his pinwheel standpoint. Just an overall solid, right in the middle of the road, really good calf to start the class off with. Calf comes second and third. If you'll pull that one on out, young lady, here's a decision that for me was probably one of the toughest ones in the class for him to make. I'm going to go ahead and use this calf. I think he's a little fresher in his condition for me. He's a little neater out through his front 1/3. Kind of comes out higher out of his blade. You stand behind him, really wide pin, but really fresh in his handling down his top. This young lady's calf coming in third. You get your hands on him. This calf's market ready. Now, you can fuss at me. We're in lighter weight classes. For a judge to say that and put 1/3, he's market ready and fast. He might be a little past where he probably needs to be in terms of ideal, in terms of cover, but that calf is certainly a really high quality calf. You put him on the move, he gets a little bit outside of himself, but boy, that's a good calf to be in a third hole. Calf coming next. Really doesn't fit those top three, but you got to appreciate this calf for his overall just balance, size, his freshness through his front 1/3. You study him on the ground, he can get out and go with the best of them. Just like to soften him up a tick, break him apart in these pins, and just put more down into his lower quarter. Then we get into a calf kind of like that one that was in third. In terms of market readiness, this calf is probably where he needs to be. Just one to me gets a little low in his chest, one that gets a little just short when he gets out and gets going through his hip, but an overall really nice calf for the young lady. Then we start into a group of calves, the blonde calf and the black and white one coming next. Just really nice, solid type of cattle. This blonde steer, I wish he'd just get out and go for the young lady, but boy, they put him together really nice. Calf's really long hip, can drive off his front end. Just wish he was a little better off his back. Wish he had a little more top when we come out of his blade there, but a nice solid calf. Black baldy calf coming next. This is your everyday meat and potatoes kind of calf. If you don't know what I do for a living, we look at feeder cattle quite a bit every day. This is the kind of cattle that I look at mostly every day, and I certainly appreciate them. Just when we put them in the show ring and we put them against other kinds of cattle, it's hard to get them up any higher in the class, but certainly a good project for the young man and a great place to start for him. Calf coming next, young lady in the purple. Absolutely, I'll tell you straight up front, one of the most highly presented calves we've seen in the two classes that have come. A calf that when she parks him, you love him, he's stellar, you get your hands on him. I will tell you that is the biggest top calf in the class by a mile, and probably the biggest top one I've handled so far. Gets a little round in his makeup. The biggest thing is when you study him off his front end, just wants to get really bad in his knee, get a little short when he goes, gets a little round and tucks up, just not sound enough to get up and compete with the ones up above him. Calf coming next, actually the next two or three, we start just looking at structure. I thought this calf here was really attractive, particularly when you got him out and the guy got him parked. Really nice through his front 1/3, really fresh to the handle. Biggest issue with him, not good enough in his hock when he goes out and moves. Young man next, talked to him earlier in the class. We got two market ready calves coming next, extremely high quality in terms of meat. Just would like to put some more frame on them, just like to clean them up a little bit, make them more show ring ready. That's what we're here for, and I know somebody's going to fuss at me for that today, and that's just fine. This is a show ring, and these two cattle right here, I love them for my everyday job, but you start putting them in a ring against cattle with the equal amount of muscle, and they just don't know I have a show ring quality to them to get up any higher in the class, but two really nice calves. Calf ending up the class, bigger framier type of calf. Calf that I just like to bust him apart all the way through the center of his body and just put more meat and muscle in him. Biggest issue is when we get him on the move, wants to get a little stiff for me. The young lady agrees with me on that, but a nice high quality set of calves in this class.
Second call, Class 5 market steers. Second call, Class 5 market steers. Please make your way to the makeup arena. First call, Class 29, 30 and 31 Angus. First call, Class 29, 30 and 31 Angus. First call, Class 6 market steers. First call, Class 6 market steers. Official results from Class 2 of your market steer show. In first place went to entry number 1174, Carter Evers from Middlebrook, Virginia, with a weight of 1,190 pounds. Second place went to Tang 1097 with a weight of 1,190 pounds, was exhibited by Jaylee Hurst of Georgia. Third place, entry number 1150 with a weight of 1,220 pounds, exhibited by Kyra Moore of Fountain Run, Kentucky. Fourth place, entry number 1093, exhibited by Vivian Sikafus of South Whitley, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 1225, exhibited by Avery Parker. Sixth place, entry number 1153, exhibited by Miley Carter. Seventh place, entry number 1067, exhibited by Pierce Cribbs. Eighth place, entry number 1229, exhibited by Raylyn Hardy. Ninth place, entry number 1071, exhibited by Justin Russell. Results of class number 26 of your Junior Angus show. In first place with a weight of 1,641 pounds, entry number 347, UDE Sarah's Dream 4010, exhibited by Kaylee Langford of Breckenridge, Texas. In second place, weighing 1,611 pounds, entry number 339, UDE Phyllis 4011, exhibited by Caitlin Roseberg of St. Ansgar, Iowa. Third place, entry number 345, Faree Fitz Sarah's Dream 2423, exhibited by Houston Faree of Sullivan, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 344, exhibited by Marin Gowell of Strawberry Point, Iowa. Fifth place, entry number 9005, exhibited by Camden Daniel Upchurch of Linville, Alabama. Sixth place, entry number 346, exhibited by Sophie Toll. Seventh place, entry number 348, exhibited by Blake Bigoon. Eighth place, entry number 336, exhibited by Lindsay Bukima. Ninth place, entry number 341, exhibited by Logan Inlow. 10th place, entry number 343, exhibited by Daniel Weiler. Now exhibiting in the Angus ring is class number 27. This is your second call, class 29, 30, and 31. Second call, class 29, 30, and 31 Angus. Second call, Class 6 market steers. Second call, Class 6 market steers.
Tough class, one that if you study it all the way through gets pretty difficult, types and kinds. I guess for me, I'm going to break a little type and kind of what I typically would do in a steer show, but the steer I'm going to lead off with is where I feel comfortable at today. Really wide pin kind of calf, really love him at the ground when you get him out and go. You know, folks, when we can have, most of you probably know from the heifer ring and all the heifers we showed, and yeah, we've been blessed in the steer deal, but it's got to start at the ground for me. We've got to get them sound. When we can have steers that can move like this, and you step behind this old boy and see how thick he is and how square he is and how busted apart he is in terms of meat and muscle, you get your hands on him, you really like him. Now, can I change him? You bet. I'd sure like to clean that chest floor up and pick him up in his blade and bring him out the top shoulder of his neck, kind of like the one standing behind him. You could pretty well build a perfect calf between these two, but that's the difference right now. Just pure power, muscle straight through, and soundness when we get him out on the go, gets him in the one hole. Boy, you get to this second calf and you're talking about a front 1/3, the way you want them to come out the top of their shoulder, that youthful head, that youthful jawline that we all like to see in show cattle. Thank you, young lady. Just one that when I studied him compared to the calf that wins the class, he gives up a lot of muscle when you go looking all the way straight through him. You stand in front of him, just like to widen him out in his chest floor a little bit. And typically that's going to come with that pretty front end and that flat shoulder, but just a really good, solid, attractive calf for the young man. Young lady coming next, one that you might look at and say, what in the world is he doing? And I'm sure I'm going to hear that a lot today. I've heard it my whole life, and I've been fine with that. This is an everyday practical kind of calf, folks. Maybe not the highest fitted calf in the ring, but a calf that's market ready, a calf that when you just sit back and you study him, you go, okay, he's square, he can move, he looks really nice, he's good in his chest floor, he's balanced. Lady's got a really nice calf. He fits really nice where he's at. Maybe not as attractive as those up ahead of you and busted apart, but a calf that's market ready and got a lot of good to him. Calf coming next. Absolutely stellar on the standstill. Can get out and go with the best of them in the class. My issue with him is just straight up muscle. I love his balance. I love his attractiveness. But when you start studying him down low in that lower quarter and that stifle, we just run out of gas compared to those cattle up ahead of him. Calf coming next, one that when he hit the ring, he hit me pretty hard. I left him out here for quite a long time. It's just my basic principles today. My biggest issue with him, I love his balance, but when you put him in motion, he's straight off both ends. He just can't get out and go the way I'd like for him to go today, but I certainly love this calf balance from his chest floor into his flank and just his overall makeup. Young lady does a well job of putting him together. Then we get into a calf here, the gray calf. Thank you, young lady. Just a bigger frame type of calf, one that we'd like to soften up in his flank a little bit, bust him apart in his pin set, lengthen his hip out a little bit, but a calf in his own right, a high cutability calf, if you will, in my day job, one that we'd love to see and feed a few more months and get him to where he needs to be. Just a nice high quality calf. Calf coming next. When I talked to this young man when he first came in the ring, and meat and potatoes, you get what you got. I said, Wendy shuck his hair a couple weeks ago, and he just kind of laughed at me, but that's the breaks of this game. Just a solid kind of calf from the young man. He's sound, he's got muscle in him. He just happened to have all that hair on him, and you can fuss at me on that all you want. Just a well-balanced calf, one that you appreciate when you get behind him, particularly when you study him down low in his lower quarter and his stifle. Calf's got a lot of good in him, just enough show ring to get you up any higher in the class today. Appreciate it, man. Then we get into two or three really high-fitted calves, and to me, they separated themselves on the ground and in their makeup. It's calf right here. You certainly appreciate him. The young man gets parked. Just like to give a better angle to his front shoulder so he can get out and move a little bit. Comes out high in that blade, but just like to get him better off his front end and bust him apart also on his pin set and balance him up just a tick better to get up any higher. Young lady next. Calf's got some cover on him. Calf's extremely big in his pin set when you study him. Gets up on his ankles when you go to move him. But a calf you certainly appreciate for overall meat and muscle. To me, he gets a lot unbalanced when you start looking at his chest floor back into his flank. Just one of those calves we just like to pretty up a tick to get him up any higher in the class. Then we run into a calf here, the big black calf. Certainly a solid calf, but one of those also we'd just like to see him drive a little better off his back end. Not as big back, not as big in his lower quarter, but just one of those calves that's really solid, market ready, got some cover on him. We're going to end the class with 2 off-colored calves right here. Calves are high quality for these people. This one can get out and go, just wants to drop off in his rump, get a little round for the young man. Probably just not as show ring attractive as we got to have to get up any higher today. Young lady's going to end the class with a big growthy type of calf. I talked to her about movement out of his hock on his back end, just like to free him up and give him some more muscle.
Third and final call, Class 6 market steers. Third and final call, Class 6 market steers. This is your third and final call, Class 29, 30, and 31 Angus. Third and final call, Class 29, 30, and 31 Angus. First call, Class 7 market steers. First call, Class 7 market steers. Don't forget market steer exhibitors. There is a buyer at the top of the ramp to purchase your market steers if you so choose. They are offering $2.15 a pound. Once again, market steer exhibitors. There is a buyer located at the top of the ramp paying $2.15 a pound for your steers. Official results of class number 3 from your market steer show. In first place goes to entry 1147, exhibited by Allie Joe Cook of Georgia with a steer weight of 1275. Second place, entry number 1036, exhibited by Carson Oliver of Bellevue, Florida, with a steer weight of 1275. Third place goes to entry number 1100, exhibited by Haley Pendrick of Ollie, Iowa. Fourth place, entry number 1063, exhibited by Mason Kinney of Norwalk, Ohio. Fifth place, entry number 1031, exhibited by Jenna Marvin of Florida. Sixth place, entry number 1077, exhibited by Tayton Brooks. Seventh place, entry number 1084, exhibited by Tyler Canaday. Eighth place, entry number 1138, exhibited by Jesse Blair. Ninth place, entry number 1090, exhibited by Cooper Rollins. 10th place, entry number 1176, exhibited by McCandle Freeman. 11th place, entry number 1081, exhibited by Emma O'Neill. Results from class number 27 of your Junior Angus show. In first place with a weight of 1,461 pounds, entry number 9066, PVF Proven Queen 4212, exhibited by Cambria Cook of Clovis, California. Second place with a weight of 1,731 pounds, entry number 353, Miss Low Forever Lady 2407, exhibited by Mercedes Ferree of Sullivan, Indiana. Third place, entry number 352, Shadow 6M, exhibited by Mallory Oakley of Moundville, Missouri. Fourth place, entry number 357, exhibited by Charlie Armstrong of Fredericksburg, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 356, exhibited by Jay Callison of Yukon, Oklahoma. Sixth place, entry number 349, exhibited by Madelia Joe Schaefer of West Virginia. Seventh place, entry number 350, exhibited by Abby Newberry. Results of Class 28 of your Junior Angus show. In first place with a weight of 1,800 pounds, entry number 368, Oak P Queen 412M, exhibited by Oakland Plamp of Mitchell, South Dakota. Second place with a weight of 1,673 pounds, entry number 360, BFBCII Sandy Birdie 127, exhibited by J.C. Sumter of Branson, Colorado. Third place, entry number 362, exhibited by Reese Toller of Bidwell, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 364, exhibited by McKenna A. Jackson. Fifth place, entry number 367, exhibited by Christopher Inlow of Indiana. Now exhibiting in your Junior Angus ring is the selection of your champion and reserve champion in Junior Yearling Division II female. This is your first call. All champion and reserve champion Angus females, please make your way to the makeup arena. First call. All champion and reserve champion Angus females, please make your way to the makeup arena. Second call, Class 7 market steers. Second call, Class 7 market steers. Evan's like, we'll do 2 o'clock for Reds, 2:30. And then I heard it at like 2:58. He's like, we'll welcome any Reds now.
Really nice class and deep set of steers in this class with some very functional differences when we go looking at them. It's all about priorities and where you want to put yours today. I think there's 2 or 3 different ways you definitely could do this class, and I'm not going to argue with it. The way I'm going to see it is I'm leading off the class with what I would consider the freshest calf in terms of the top 3 or 4 that I'm looking at in the ring. You get your hands on him, you certainly appreciate him. He's easily the biggest top calf down the center of his loin, comes out nice in the top of his blades. Wants to break off in his top when a young lady kind of lets up on him. But a calf that can get out and move, just a really nice solid calf that balances up real well. To me, the next calf, I don't want to call him a problem child, but I guess I just did for me. This calf is so wide pinned and so good looking when this young man gets him set. Good top, good balance. Just like to see him drive a little better off those hind legs when you get him out and going. But guys, she certainly got to appreciate the profile in the front 1/3 that calf can give you. Young lady coming next, he's kind of the oddball of those top 2, 3, 4 calves. Just one of those that's really solid, more moderate frame type of calf, really soft in his body. Just one of those calves that from a natural muscle standpoint can't get up any higher when you could just put it about muscle to get up any higher to compete against those 2 calves up front. Tremendous in terms of his hip, but gives up a lot down his top. Just a really nice solid calf to come in 3rd. Calf coming next, one I really thought about. I like this calf. I just think he needs more time. I think you look at this calf in another month or 2 and we got a really dangerous one. Really balanced, long-sided, really thick, just a calf that you'd like to pull him down in his flank just a little bit, give him a few more days on feed, and he's going to be real competitive. Young lady coming next, love this red calf when she gets him parked. My thing to him is when she gets him in motion, he wants to drop off from his hooks the pins, wants to just get a little tick round. I get behind him compared to the cattle in front of him, just as not much natural width compared to the cattle that we put ahead of him, but a really solid, well-balanced calf. Calf coming next, striking when this young man sets him. When he came into class and I turned around and just seen him, I said, well, there he is. This is what we all look for when they stand still. My biggest issue with him, naturally, off both ends when we put him into motion. Just think he's a little straight in his shoulder, can't get out and move off his front, gets a little tight, stiff, just like to lengthen him out in his stride. Young lady now, different calf, same story. Really nice in terms of profile, just one off his front end. We need to lay him back in his shoulder so he can get out and move just a little better for you. Calf coming next, certainly appreciate this calf from his striking pose. Gets up a little bit in his tail head, maybe not as balanced, maybe not as much finish as some of the other cattle that have been in the ring, but a really striking profile type of calf. Young man coming next and the young lady, 2 calves are a lot alike in type and kind. Just like to pick them up out of the front of their blades, lengthen them out through their front 1/3, flatten their shoulder out and get them to move just a tick better. Then we come to 3 calves, winding up the class, and I talked to all 3 of them. That's just a tough place to be in. Young lady with the black calf, big growthy type of calf, just a raw bone calf that just needs more days on feed to soften up and get the amount of muscle that it needs. Young man with the white calf, really dense type of calf, heavy muscle, just doesn't have the cover over him. And we go studying him at the ground. We've got some feet problems. Calf can't get out and move as good as he should to get any higher. Calf winding up the class. Boy, it's nice to see a belted Galloway. And I told the young lady, that's very impressive to bring one at a market steer show. That's a good calf. He's got some cover on him just to compete with these crossbreds ahead of him, just not enough muscle to get up any higher.
Third and final call, Class 7 market steers. Third and final call, Class 7 market steers. Third and final call, all champion and reserve champion Angus females, please make your way into the makeup arena. Third and final call for all champion and reserve champion Angus females to please make your way into the makeup arena. Official results from Class 4 of your market steers. In first place goes a tag 1123, exhibited by Kirsten Baker of James Creek, Pennsylvania, with a steer weight of 1,325 pounds. Second place goes to back tag 1042, exhibited by Ruger White of Ashland, Ohio, with a weight of 1,330 pounds. Third place goes to entry number 1132, exhibited by Whitney Ann Meyer of Clinton, Tennessee. Fourth place, entry number 1146, exhibited by Holden Evans of Florida. Fifth place, entry number 1008, exhibited by Callie Hosford of Florida. Sixth place, entry number 1137, exhibited by Chase Wharton. Seventh place, entry number 1181, exhibited by Gracie Gasper. Eighth place, entry number 1054, exhibited by Bailey Bird. Ninth place, entry number 1088, exhibited by Colton Farr. 10th place, entry number 1203, exhibited by Andriana Heiler. 11th place, entry number 1108, exhibited by Georgia Hasley. 12th place, entry number 1066, exhibited by Caden Gardner. 13th, entry number 1208, exhibited by Charlotte Allball. Attention in the barn, steer show back tag number 1158, Harley Henney. Please make your way to the makeup arena immediately. Your class is entering the ring. Once again, this is your third and final call, Class 7 market steers. Third and final call, Class 7 market steers. First call, Class 8. First call, Class 8 market steers. Attention in the barns, Sim Solution exhibitors, your show will begin at 4 p.m. Once again, Sim Solution exhibitors, your show will begin at 4 p.m. Additional results from your Junior Angus show. Congratulations, your champion Junior Yearling Division II female goes to entry number 347, UDE Sarah's Dream 4010, exhibited by Kaylee Langford of Breckenridge, Texas. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 368, Oak P Queen 412M, exhibited by Oakland Plamp of Mitchell, South Dakota. Your champion bred owned Junior Yearling Division II Angus female goes to entry number 317, CLF Pinup Gal 40M, exhibited by Tucker Scott Bear of Ringgold, Wisconsin. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 345, Faree Fitz Sarah's Dream 2423, exhibited by Houston Faree of Sullivan, Indiana. Your Class 29 results. In first place goes to entry number 369, Seldom Rest Pinup Gal 3223, exhibited by Cody Robert York of Palestine, Illinois. Your Class 30 results. In first place, entry number 377, Saul Ellie 3655L, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 376, Johnson Blackburn 372, exhibited by Katie Cooper of Mayslick, Kentucky. Your Class 31 results in your Junior Angus show. In first place goes to entry number 378, Henning BCII Sandy 3092, exhibited by Sophia Jentz of Vennamore, Wisconsin. Now entering the ring will be the selection of your champion and reserve champion senior yearling. Second call, Class 8 market steers. Second call, Class 8 market steers. Congratulations, your champion senior yearling division Angus female goes to entry number 377, Saul Ellie 3655L, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 378, Henning BCII Sandy 3092, exhibited by Sophia Jentz of Fenimore, Wisconsin.
Folks, sorry, I had to take a little bit of time to get my head and where I want to be on this class. We got two hammers up front here, and I hate to use that term this early in the show, but two really high quality end calves. There's some differences, and boy, we could make one stellar calf between the two, but on their own, they're pretty darn good too. The calf I'm going to start with, I'll admit right off the bat, we're going to give up some bone. We're going to give up just a little bit of structure when we get out and move, but when it comes to the things that matter outside of structure, and I think they're close enough on that, this calf, when you get your hands on him, has more muscle shape. He's thicker from behind. He's thicker in his lower stifle and his lower quarter. I love this calf's balance, and he's shorter back. Comes out of these blade really nice calf to start this calf off with. Honey, I'm sorry. That's all I can say to you. This is a high-end show steer. If we define show steer, this picture would probably come up in the dictionary. Extremely nice through his front 1/3. Absolutely titanic, oak tree legged, fitted to perfection. My issue with him compared to the calf, we're just a little bit longer with that. We don't have as much cover over that back rib. When we study him down low in his lower quarter, maybe not as much shape as the calf in front of you, but a high quality calf. Two tremendous calves to start off this class with. Then we come to a meat and potatoes type of calf. Really fluctuated with him where I wanted to put him, but I'm comfortable with this third hole, and I'll tell you why. Maybe not as highly fitted as the other ones, maybe not the hair coat that the other one's got, but you go just studying this calf from the overall just practicality of, is he balanced? Pretty much so. Is he covered? Absolutely. Does he have a big top in him? Yes. Does he have a lot of lower quarter? Is he square? Yes. He checks a lot of boxes, just not as highly presented and got that show steer flair to him that those calves got in front of him. Red steer coming next. Again, one of those super solid, really soft-made kind of calves. Calves really covered really good to me. Gives up a lot of muscle compared to the class winners in the class in terms of his lower quarter and into his stifle and down his top, but in his own right, just a super nice calf. Calf coming next, a growthier type of calf, one that in me just like to bust him apart, particularly in his pin set, just put a lot more calf through the middle of him, but big bone, balanced, well presented. Thank you for bringing him out today. Tremendously nice calf for the young man. Young lady next, we talked a little bit, what you see is what you get. There's another one that chucked his hair on the young lady. But golly, guys, when she gets this one parked, you love the front 1/3. You love the slope to his shoulder. You love his balance. Just kind of really hard when you get your hands on him. Not as soft as I'd like to have him in terms of finish. Not as big top. Biggest issues when you put him in motion. Just wants to struggle a little bit off those back too. Then we come to a calf, kind of same situation, but got the hair coat on him. Man, this one parked just like you can see from the crowd. Big pin, beautiful hair coat. Just one that when you put him in motion, you're going to have to lay him back in his shoulder, front shoulder a little bit to get him to stretch out a little bit. Want to loosen him up in his hock and on his pasterns to get him out to move. White calf, easily the heaviest muscled calf in the class. With that comes some problems. He wants to get outside of himself, wants to get on both ends, wants to get really wide when he moves. But the young lady's done a tremendous job feeding this calf. And folks, if it was just all about what Scott Shockey talked about in Kansas City, if you heard his talk, this is what we look for every day in my regular job. That's a super good calf, just doesn't have the structure and balance to get up any higher. Then we get into a black calf here, just like to straighten him up through his front end in terms of his chest floor and balance into his flank. Calf that's covered really nicely. Like to pick that front end out of the top of his shoulders a little bit and thin him out to get him up any higher in the class. Then we run into two calves here. I talked to both young ladies. It's just a structure issue with them. They tend to get straight on both ends, just can't get out and go to compete any higher in this class. Great class, big round of applause. Super good class of steers.
Third and final call, Class 8 market steers. Third and final call, Class 8 market steers. Please make your way to the makeup arena. Congratulations, your grand champion, Junior Angus female, out of division number 8, goes to entry number 347, UDE Sarah's Dream 4010, exhibited by Kaylee Langford of Breckenridge, Texas. And your reserve grand champion Angus female goes to entry number 368, Oak P Queen 412M, exhibited by Oakland Plamp of Mitchell, South Dakota. Congratulations to our Angus exhibitors. Attention to the barns. This is your first call, Class 1 and 2 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 1 and 2 percentage Simmentals. Please make your way into the makeup arena. First call, Class 9 market steers. First call, Class 9 market steers. Congratulations, your champion Brett-owned Angus female goes to entry number 368, Oak P Queen 412M, exhibited by Oakland Plamp of Mitchell, South Dakota. Your reserve champion, bred-and-owned Angus female, goes to entry number 317, CLF Pinup Gal 40M, exhibited by Tucker Scott Barron of Ringgold, Wisconsin. Second call, Class 1 and 2 percentage Simmentals. Second call, Class 1 and 2 percentage Simmentals. Official results of class number 5 of your steer show. In first place goes to entry number 1124, exhibited by Morgan Neal of Bellevue, Ohio, with a steer weight of 1,362 pounds. Second place goes to tag 1028, exhibited by Jayla Reiser of Lucasville, Ohio, with a steer weight of 1,345 pounds. Third place, entry number 1184, exhibited by Cassidy Harris of Lewisburg, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 1129, exhibited by Mason Riggins of Macomb, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 1142, exhibited by Colin Cook of Springfield, Tennessee. Sixth place, entry number 1213, exhibited by Maddie Evers. Seventh place, entry number 1121, exhibited by Addie Joe Collins. Eighth place, entry number 1105, exhibited by Elena Moeller. Ninth place, entry number 1157, exhibited by Jenna Spraggums. In 10th place, entry number 1202, exhibited by Evie Mitchell. And 11th place, entry number 1030, exhibited by Riley Witt. Third and final call, Class 1 and 2, percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 1 and 2, percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 3, percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 3. Second call, Class 3, percentage Simmental. Second call, Class 3. Attention in the barn, Simmental entry number 194. Riley Wolf, please make your way to the makeup arena immediately. Your class is entering the ring.
Really nice, heavy set of steers to come in front of me today. This calf we're going to lead off with in terms of me, kind of going to keep with the theme. Boy, you start studying him at the ground and watch him go away from you. Just a really huge-footed, great back-legged calf when you put him in motion. In terms of the three out here, I get to handle them, and trust me, when you get your hands on this calf down his top, out over his hip, and you go to study him, that calf's the biggest top class calf in the class, really square pin, carries his muscle down good for me down into his lower quarter and stifle. I guess for me, you catch him from the side a little bit, like to pull him down in his flank just a notch, but really nice and neat and tidy in his chest compared to one that we're going to talk about here in a minute. Nice, complete calf for me to get in the first hole. Calf coming in second, boy, you talking about fresh-headed and fresh-fronted, ripped neck, flat-shouldered, that's him. With that comes a little bit of structure when we start putting him in motion off his front end, but a calf that when you get your hands on him and you start analyzing him down his top, out over that hip, particularly down into his lower quarter, the amount of muscle mass and the amount of cover this calf has on him and the freshness he carries gets him in the two-hole for me. Calf coming in third, boy, you love this calf in terms of that foot, like we talked on that first one, that bone work, gets out and moves with the best of them we've seen today. My issue with him, we get a little mature in terms of our head and in terms of where we set our chest compared to our flank, just get a little bit off balance, gets him in the third hole today from me. Then we come into our next calf, a calf that I studied really hard, arguably the widest pin calf in the class. Just when you put him in motion, wants to get a little stiff, that keeps him out of the top three, but arguably a really high quality in calf in terms of just overall muscle mass, length of hip, and pin set. Calf coming next, the white calf. If you wanted to study a little bit on just structure and how we like him in terms of practicality, boy, this is a good-looking calf. I love him how he comes out of the top of his blade with that neck set, really attractive. Just one of those calves that to get him any higher, we're just going to have to put a lot more product in him to get him up any higher today. But super complete, super structured type of calf. Be proud to have that one any day of the week. Calf coming next, to me, I just like to lay him back in his front shoulder and freshen him up through his front 1/3. Wants to roach up in his top a little bit and drop his pins when he gets out on the move. But actually a calf that carries some muscle, carries some finish on him when you get your hands on him, gets a little shallower down in his lower quarter and up into his stifle, but a high quality calf that's presented really well. Then we start getting into some cattle here. These next two, I'm not going to argue with you what you want to do with them. A calf that you certainly appreciate in terms of quality and freshness, again, through his front 1/3. I love how he sets in his chest floor and balances up. Really nice in terms of his lower quarter, just like to bust him apart, put more product down his top and out over his pin set. Calf coming next, kind of the same story, but just not as much product as the calf in front of him. Calf is highly presented. Young lady does a tremendous job showing him. Just wish we could put more product in him. Wish we could lay him back in his front shoulder and let him ease up in his top when he goes away from you. White calf. As terms of product, and like I said, what I do every day in my natural life, this calf right here fits the bill in just the commercial end of this business. Really thick, solid type of calf, got some muscle, he's covered, he's ready to go to market. The biggest issue is when we put him in here is just movement. Calf's really struggling off this show side back, and just one of those calves that we appreciate for just overall his commercial value. In two calves that we're going to wind up with, I talked to both gentlemen earlier. This comes down to structure and just overall muscle mass and show ability to get up any higher in the class. But give them a big round of applause. That was a super tough class, a lot of good cattle.
Third and final call, Class 3, percentage Simmental's third and final call, Class 3. Second call, Class 9 market steers. Second call, Class 9 market steers. Official placings from Class 6 of your market steers. In first place goes to entry 1158, exhibited by Harley Henny of Angola, Indiana, with a steer weight of 1,395 pounds. Second place goes to entry number 1217, exhibited by Cameron Clift of Amarillo, Texas, with a steer weight of 1,399 pounds. Third place, entry number 1075, exhibited by Madison Shout of Piedmont, Oklahoma. Fourth place, entry number 1085, exhibited by Caitlin Bourne of Decatur, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 9158, exhibited by Lily Williams of Keithville, Louisiana. Sixth place, entry number 1192, Maggie Johnston. Seventh place, entry number 1219, exhibited by Alex Barnard. Eighth place, entry number 1226, Caitlin Lutz. Ninth place, entry number 1064, Corinne Kinney. 10th place, entry number 1118, exhibited by Logan Kroc. And 11th place, entry number 1078, exhibited by Jalen Norden. First call, Class 4, percentage Simmental's first call, Class 4. Results from Class number 1 of your percentage Simmentals, born May 2025. In first place goes to entry number 191, FLKN LRCC Miss Nova 507N, weighing 638 pounds, was exhibited by Trace Falkenstein of Oswego, Kansas. Second place goes to entry number 196, weighing 610 pounds, PVH HCF 24 Nitka 2932H, exhibited by Mason Bott of Hope, Indiana. Third place goes to entry number 192, STCC Bears Crystal 223N, exhibited by Arabella Bynes of Deweyville, Utah. Fourth place, entry number 199, exhibited by Clayton Landis of Pennsylvania Furnace, Pennsylvania. Fifth place, entry number 190, exhibited by Ethan Graber of Mount Pleasant, Iowa. Sixth place, entry number 197, exhibited by Gentry Zimmerman. Seventh place, entry number 193, exhibited by Dylan Finlay. Eighth place, entry number 194, exhibited by Rayleigh Wolf. Ninth place, entry number 195, exhibited by Amber Morris. 10th place, entry number 189, exhibited by Caden Gardner. Now exhibiting the ring is class number 2 of your percentage Simmental heifers, born April 2025. Second call, class 4, percentage Simmental. Second call, class 4. Joining us back again here in Freedom Hall, our judge today for our percentage Simmentals is Mr. Jake Bloomberg of Berwick, Illinois. Jake is the owner of Bloomberg Cattle that specializes in Simmental, Maine, and Angus seed stock. He and his family run 150 cows with his grandparents as well as his mother, and Jake is a graduate of Blackhawk East and Oklahoma State University. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Jake Bloomberg to the Green Chips here at the North American. Second call, class 9 market steers. Second call, class 9 market steers. Third and final call, Class 4, percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 4. Results of class number 2 of your percentage Simmental heifers born April 2025. In first place with a weight of 707 pounds, entry number 202, Miss WC Black Jewels 5116M, exhibited by Emily Hauer of Big Prairie, Ohio. In second place, weighing 756 pounds, entry number 205, S&S Trading Places 5107N, exhibited by Luke Short of Taylorville, Illinois. Third place goes to entry number 206, exhibited by Hadley Harold of Gambier, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 209, exhibited by Avery Wiesner of Trafalgar, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 207, exhibited by Macy Stanley of Chillicothe, Ohio. Now entering the ring is class number 3 of your percentage Simmentals, also born April 2025. First call, class 5 percentage Simmentals. First call, class 5 percentage Simmentals.
Over here on the steer side, starting to get in some really deep water. Two calves, three, four, leading off this class that arguably any point day, somebody else judging. I'm sure you wish you were. If you're in those holes, you can get right up to the front. To me, we're going to talk these the best I know how. The calf I'm going to lead off with didn't hit me that hard when he came in. He kind of wanted to pull back on the young lady. When she gets this thing stuck now, that is a short-backed, big-backed, the widest pin calf in the class by a country mile. My issue with him, could we clean him up in his chest for just a notch? We are, but he is the most market-ready calf that's still fresh in my mind to get to where he's at. Super complete calf, very comfortable, put him in the one hole. Young man, great calf. That calf right there hit me about as hard as any had to this point until we really started studying cattle and started studying, looking at pin set, looking at width down his top. But boy, that is a show steer in the definition of it. I love his freshness out through his front 1/3, really flat shouldered. And this calf in himself, when you put him in motion, can give you a lesson in structure. Great calf, young man, to be finished in second. Two really high quality ones. Young lady in third. It's just where we got to put you today. Again, a calf more made like that first one in terms of that pin width. You love how he follows that muscle down into his stifle, into his lower quarter. To me, there's two big issues with this one. When we go to put him in motion, he wants to really struggle off his front end and his shoulder, just like to lay him back so he could stretch out, and also just a tad bit on his back end. Just like to see him get out there and go. Wants to dip in his back just a touch, but a super high quality calf to be standing third in a really deep class. Calf coming fourth, to me it's about balance. This calf's got a little chest in him, which throws him off balance when I get back from him and start studying him. But boy, that's a high quality, well presented calf. Like to thin him out through his neck just a tick compared to those ones in front of him. Balance him up, he could get a little higher. Red and white calf coming next. Meat machine is what I would call this calf. It's tremendously big topped, big rumped, square, one that you get to study him when we really set him down. He gets a little wide off his front and gets a little bold in his shoulder, but a super high quality calf for the young lady. Next calf coming, one that kind of struggles on the move a bit, but again, same story. We've got a calf that's got a lot of good parts. He balances nice from his chest floor into his flank. He's high quality in terms of his muscle and market readiness. Comes out of that blade really nice through his front 1/3. Just hard to get him up any further in the class. Young man with the cowboy hat. Nice calf, just one of those that also when we put him in motion, I struggle with him. Biggest issue with me was when I went down his top, just not as big topped as those other calves that are ahead of him. Good in his pin set, but just wants to roll a little bit in his top when you get him out there and get to moving. Shorthorn marked calf coming next. Hard for a breed steer to compete with the crossbreds. Really market ready calf, just gets a little flat for me around his rump and down into his lower quarter and stifle, just doesn't have enough muscle to get up any higher. Calf coming next, again, lack on muscle just a tick, but boy, heavy on cover. This calf's got a lot of fat on him, just like to add some more muscle to him so we can get him on up there in a carcass grade. Calf coming next, one that you appreciate in terms of look. I talked to both these young ladies as soon as we came into class. Extremely good looking, extremely fresh through his front 1/3. Nice calf, just needs more time, like the bust him apart. Calf ending up the class. In my day job, we'd love this calf. Calf that you see in the feed yards all across the country, just not the show readiness that we like to see. His length kind of hurts him when you put him in the show ring. Wants to drop off in his loin there just a tick, but the young lady does a good job putting him together. Really good round of calves this time.
Second call, Class 5 percentage Simmental. Second call, Class 5 percentage Simmentals. Please make your way into the makeup arena. This is your first call, Class 10 market steers. First call, Class 10. Market steer exhibitors, don't forget there is a steer buyer located at the top of the ramp. If you would like to take advantage of that, steer buyers offering $2.15 a pound. Once again, a member of UPI that is a steer buyer is located at the top of the ramp. This is your third and final call, Class 5 percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 5 percentage Simmentals. Results of class number 3, your percentage Simmental heifers in first place with a weight of 964 pounds. S&S bottom, Beautiful Things, exhibited by Hadley Hendrickson of Farmland, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 861 pounds is entry number 211, exhibited by Emma Hyatt of Clay City, Indiana. Third in place, entry number 212, exhibited by Josie Ryder of Beamer, Nebraska. Fourth place, entry number 215, exhibited by Lizzie Schaefer of Awanaco, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 214, exhibited by Walker Koppel of Morristown, Tennessee. Sixth place, entry number 4292, exhibited by Hannah Smith of Franklin, North Carolina. Third and final call, Class 10 market steers. Third and final call, Class 10 market steers. First call, Class 6 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 6 percentage Simmentals. Results of class number 4 of your percentage Simmentals. In first place goes entry number 223 with a weight of 844 pounds. J-Boy Livin' Pretty 544 in, exhibited by Ellie Costello of Barnesville, Ohio. Second place goes to entry 225 with a weight of 901 pounds. J-Boy BF Tammy N441, exhibited by Gus Wilt of Bloomingburg, Ohio. Third place to entry number 227, J. Saul Houdan 5313N, exhibited by Wyatt Burton of Bartersville, Indiana. Fourth place goes to entry number 224, exhibited by Ryland Lindsay of Granville, Ohio. Fifth place, entry number 226, exhibited by Gracie Weiss of South Charleston, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 218, exhibited by Callan Lang. Seventh place, entry number 221, exhibited by Alex Cunningham. Eighth place, entry number 219, exhibited by Bailey Hesters. Ninth place, entry number 222, exhibited by Kinley Klein. Your official Class 7 results of your Junior Market Steer Show. In first place goes to entry number 1007, exhibited by Danica Prinz of Iona, Minnesota, with a steer weighing 1,449 pounds. In second place goes to entry number 1011, exhibited by Cade Stratman of West Point, Nebraska, with a steer weight of 1,429 pounds. Third place to entry number 1139, exhibited by McClay Gensini of Hennepin, Illinois, with a steer weight of 1,449 pounds. In fourth place, entry number 1022, exhibited by Madeline Armstrong of Bartersville, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 1185, exhibited by Hatton Dykstra of Wayland, Michigan. Sixth place, entry number 1037, exhibited by Caitlin Until. Seventh place, entry number 1029, exhibited by Lane Asher. Eighth place, entry number 1098, exhibited by Peyton Davis. Ninth place, entry number 1161, exhibited by Lane Vonderhaar. 10th place, entry number 1191, exhibited by Kylie Dameron. Second call, Class 6 percentage Simmentals. Second call, Class 6 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 7 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 7. Third and final call, Class 6 percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 6. This is your second call, Class 7. Second call, Class 7. First call, Class 11 market steers. First call, Class 11.
the young lady heifer that wins is easily, I think, the most dense and powerful and massive. She gives you a very, very high quality look here from the profile. We'll read her structure just a little bit different when we get her back out here in the vision. But I think a very, very nice one to go ahead and lead off with. 2 and 3 is very challenging. You can switch them if you like. Substance and rib shape and body and having a little bit just more just dimension when you step in right behind the cattle. I think she has the advantage. Does her bone work match as well? Probably not. Is she maybe just a little mature about her face and the top side of her neck? Absolutely. But I think a very, very nice heifer that does have some width and some power and some cow-like features. Next heifer structurally is probably as nice as anything that we've seen in this grouping. She's big bodied and deep sided here from the profile as well. I like to change her head. She's a little Roman about her nose. I like to give her more power when I get behind her. Power and mass and presentation is not an issue. It's a young man's female presented to a team. She does have some extra features and some extra wow factors about her head, her ear set, and just her fuzziness. Balance wise, she probably just doesn't add up as compared to the one we go right in front of her. Young man, I talked to him just briefly. We picked maybe just the middle of her back down a little bit, presentation wise. I think a nice built, functional kind of a female. He told me she's a bred known. I think a very, very high quality one in that regard for him. She's attractive up front, just not as much cattle there here today just for to go up any higher. Heifer that we switched with him to go down just a spot below is bigger, longer, more extended, and she's deep sided. Structurally, I don't think she's probably as appropriate for shoulder angle, just for probably the way she handles that for hip and her hind leg. Same goes for the baldy heifer here. It is more attractive up front. Probably has a nicer silhouette here on the profile. When we set her in the motion, she's too, I'd like to change her structurally. Young man's heifer is neat and tidy and attractive up front. Probably probably, I would guess the Angus crossed on her genetic profile. Just is a little refined in her bone work and her stoutness and her general mass. High performing heifer here that's long bodied and extended. She's wrong. Too plain, a little just too common. Yeah, that's what I thought. She's wrong. Might want to go tell her. The one that comes next is very cow-like and functional or built. Once again, like the one right in front of her, just a little too plain in her general build.
Over in the steer ring, we're definitely getting into the heat of the show. Calves that are market ready, calves that have the stoutness and the build that we want to see when we start talking about the end of the show. Calf we're going to lead off with me. To me, is just the logical place for Brent Toll to start. This one's short-backed. He's big-backed. He's wide-pinned, but more importantly, he balances up. Great bone calf, gets out and moves good, really good balance from his chest floor into his flank. He doesn't disappoint when you get him behind. You know, a lot of these cattle, you start studying them, and then you get behind them, and boy, we got a big old hip, and we don't have any lower quarter. This one's carrying it down into his lower quarter and stifle. Really nice calf, safe calf for me to lead the class off with. Calf coming off second, had a good little discussion with this guy. This calf's name's Woody, so give Woody a big round of applause. When we talk about the definition of show steers, I bet you could pull this one's front end up in any book there was. Just tremendous freshness through his front 1/3, the way he balances from his chest floor into his flank. We just love this calf from appearance-wise. You put him in motion, he's really sound. Here's the deal. Is there enough muscle in this calf? This calf has enough for me. Would I like to bust him apart all the way through the center of him compared to the calf in front of him and compared to the calf behind him? Absolutely. But this calf is a high-quality show steer, and Woody gets in the second hole today. Calf coming in third, folks. The definition of a show steer, meat steer, is right here. This is arguably the best calf I've seen all day. I'll say it on the mic. My issue with him is when we put him in motion. This calf gets a little bow-legged. He wants to come up short today for some reason. Just a calf you certainly appreciate for that pin width. You certainly appreciate for how balanced he is and how this calf is put together from end to end. It's hard to make them like that, but we're in the big scene. Calf just doesn't move good enough to get any higher in the class for me today, and that's the only thing that keeps him out of the drive. Calf coming next is this white one. really high quality, market ready calf. Probably the best finish when you handle him calf in the class. I really love his attractiveness from his chest floor up through his neck, how he comes out of the top of his blade, how fresh he is about his head, neck. Kind of would like to fill him in behind his shoulders. The longer he stays out here, the more loose he gets, the more he drops his top. Just a really easy fleshing, everyday type of calf. Just like to balance him up a tick better from his chest floor into his flank. Nice animal. Young lady coming next, had a good little discussion with her earlier. She traveled a long way, folks. Give her a big round of applause. This calf's carrying a little bit of shoulder for me, kind of drops off in behind his shoulder into his forerib, just like to stouten him up from end to end to get him up any higher in the class. Red calf coming next. Boy, he hit me kind of pretty good when he came into class. Tremendous profile and type of calf. Wants to get out and go pretty good. Just when you go analyze him, he really falls out of bed to me when we study him from behind, and his pin set just really narrow. Kind of loses it when we get him down low. Just not enough meat and muscle to get any higher in the class. We round the class out with 3 calves. I've talked with each one of these individuals. Personally, they're market ready. They're ready to go. But each one of them in their own right has some issues in terms of structure that gets them down in the holes that they're in today. Folks, give them a big round of applause. Tough class.
First call, Class 8 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 8 percentage Simmentals. Results from class number 5 of your percentage Simmental heifers born in March of 2025. In first place with a weight of 903 pounds, entry number 368, Oak P. R.J. Lizzo, 5113N, exhibited by Laura Landers Franklin of Blountesville, Alabama. Second place, weighing 926 pounds, entry number 228, Oak P. R.J. Cardi, 532N, exhibited by Audrey Kerrigan of Calhoun, Tennessee. Third place goes to entry number 233, EER Coconut, exhibited by Emery Robinson of Liberty, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 231, exhibited by Owen Fennig of Coldwater, Ohio. Fifth place, entry number 236, exhibited by James Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Sixth place, entry number 234, exhibited by Gracie Fletcher. Seventh place, entry number 238, exhibited by Emily Miller. Eighth place, entry number 235, exhibited by Mason Moore. Ninth place, entry number 237, exhibited by Arabella Bynes. 10th place, entry number 232, exhibited by Rayleigh Wolf. Your Division I champion percentage Simmental female goes to entry number 213, S&S Bottom Beautiful Things, exhibited by Hadley Hendrickson of Farmland, Indiana. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 191, FLKN Miss Nova 507N, exhibited by Trace Falkenstein of Oswego, Kansas. Congratulations to our percentage Simmental exhibitors. Your champion bred at home Division 1 percentage Simmental female goes to entry number 191. LRCC Miss Nova 507N, exhibited by Trace Falkenstein of Oswego, Kansas. Now exhibiting in your percentage Simmental ring is class number 6. This is your second call, class 8 percentage Simmentals, second call, class 8 percentage Simmentals. Second call, class 11 market steers, second call, class 11 market steers. Your official placings for Class 8 of your junior market steers. In first place goes to entry number 1015, exhibited by Charlie Jones of Gridley, Illinois, with a steer weight of 1,466 pounds. Second place goes to entry number 1068, exhibited by Hendrix Wilson of Miles, Iowa, with a steer weight of 1,469 pounds. Third place to entry number 1189, exhibited by Shay Rogers of Searsboro, Iowa. Fourth place, entry number 1091, exhibited by Wyatt Dunklau of Wayne, Nebraska. Fifth place, entry number 1002, exhibited by Destiny Potter of Mabbing, Texas. Sixth place, entry number 1155, exhibited by Kendall Bishop. Seventh place, entry number 1168, exhibited by Bronx Holloway. Eighth place, entry number 1107, exhibited by Ella Hosley. Ninth place, entry number 1197, exhibited by Emily Harrower. Third and final call, Class 8 percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 8 percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 11 market steers. Third and final call, Class 11 market steers. First call, Class 9, percentage Simmental's first call, Class 9. Results of Class number 6 in your percentage Simmentals. In first place, weighing 936 pounds, is entry number 9159, J. Saul Houdan, 5234N, exhibited by Blakely Thomas of Janesville, Iowa. Second place, weighing 856 pounds, entry number 245, J. Saul Houdan, 5331N, exhibited by Jagger Beretta of Trafalgar, Indiana. Third place goes entry number 239, J. Saul Lizzo, 5585N, exhibited by Vance Heinrichs of Petersburg, West Virginia. Fourth place, entry number 247, exhibited by Natalie Brown of Lake Providence, Louisiana. Fifth place, entry number 244, exhibited by Jackson Hauser of Pikeville, Tennessee. Sixth place, entry number 242, exhibited by Delaney Bates. Seventh place, entry number 250, exhibited by Marley Granis. Eighth place, entry number 240, is exhibited by Bailey Hesters. Ninth place, entry number 248, exhibited by Rowan Langley. 10th place, entry number 241, exhibited by Lily Miles. Now exhibiting in the percentage Simmental ring is class number 7 of heifers born in January 2025. First call, Class 9 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 9 percentage Simmentals.
Folks, really nice as we get in these heavier weights of calves coming in the steer show. Calf we're going to lead off with, to me, got there pretty quick. You know, you go analyzing this calf and you stand behind him and you look down that top and folks, I bet, not to make a joke about a terrible day, but I bet that UPS plane wish he'd found a top like this that he could have landed that plane on. This is one wide pin, massive top calf, and it starts out at the top of his blade and goes all the way back into his tail head. Really square hip, really well balanced calf. Just a super nice calf to get in the one hole for me today. The fight for me came right here between second and third. I think there's some arguments to be made both ways. I'll tell you how I seen them. I love this calf in terms of his freshness through his front 1/3. He's got as much shape as the calf behind him, but where he really separates himself is when we start taking that muscle down into that lower quarter in that stifle area, and just his balance from his chest floor back into his flank gets him in the second hole. More of a show steer, fresher today. Calf coming third. You got to appreciate this calf for his balance. And I say that with a calf that's awful mature for me in terms of his head and in terms of how he holds his chest. But man, you stand off this calf when this kid gets him parked and gets his head up. That is a super complete type of calf. Finished to perfection when you lay your hands on him. Just like to add more muscle as we take it down low into his quarter compared to the calf in front of him. Plus the calf in front of him, to me, by a long shot, is fresher through his front 1/3. Calf coming next, kind of same situation. You really love this calf's back leg. You love his hip. You love his stoutness. You love his bone. Starts to fall out of bed with me when we start looking at his neck. Just like to thin that out a little bit. Like to clean him up in his chest floor, balance him up back into his chest. But a super high quality calf. Just ran into a few bud saws ahead of you. Really practical calf with this red calf with white marks. I left him out there for quite a while, and honestly, I wish you'd have had him in a few other classes because this calf gets up the chain. That's just a high quality calf that's got a lot of good in him. Hardly anything wrong in my opinion. Just can he compete any higher with the amount of muscle and width that was above him? Probably not, but a super high quality calf for the young lady. Calf coming next. One of those you appreciate for overall look. Man, when she parks and gets his head up, we talked about it before I sent her over there. I love this calf's look. My issue with him, we just like to bust him apart all the way through the center of his body and just give him more muscle all the way through down his top, down into his lower stifle, and into his lower quarter. But a good bone, super sound type of calf, just to like to muscle him up. Coming next is a calf that's got that muscle down his top, really big hip, a calf that just gets a little raw for me in terms of finish and cover. I know he's a big calf. I'd like to thin him out and of his maturity down through his neck, just lean him up a little bit, but a calf you certainly appreciate for overall quality of muscle. Calf coming next, man. When she parks him, you'll see it from the crowd. You got to love this one. Really nice through his front 1/3. Comes high out of his blades. Ties really nice in his shoulder. Really good hip. Big bone. Fits up nice. Get behind him. You love him in his stifle. Issue for you is what I told you is when we put him in motion, he just wants to come up short and struggle off both ends, actually, but more off his back end today. Calf coming next. Again, same story. We just like to freshen him up through his front 1/3. Really mature looking about his head and his chest. A calf that's carrying market weight conditions, but to step in the show ring to get any higher today, we're just going to have to clean him up a little bit. Then we run into 3 calves that are certainly market ready in terms of their finish. This one in particular, I'd like to trim him down in his tail head, just let that set into him a little better, balance him up a tick better. Super nice calf. The shorthorn mark blue roan calf, boy, he's the picture if you want to look at one. My issue with him is he's just flat. We just need more muscle to get him up any higher in the class today, but a high-quality individual. We wrap it up with a calf that, again, you've heard me say it like a broken record. I see every day in my job, just a super high-quality calf that fits in the commercial industry really well. Big frame, going to hang a good carcass. Just you put him in the show ring, it's hard to get him up any higher.
First call, Class 10 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 10 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 12 market steers. First call, Class 12 market steers. Second call, Class 10 percentage Simmentals. Second call, Class 10 percentage Simmentals. Third and final 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 call, Class 10 percentage Simmentals. Steer tag numbers 1076. Please report to the makeup arena. Steer back tag number 1101. Please make your way to the makeup arena. Steer back tag number 1101. This is your second call, Class 12 market steers. Second call, Class 12 market steers. First call, Class 11 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 11 percentage Simmentals. Official results of Class number 9 of your Junior Market Steer Show. In first place goes to tag 1210, exhibited by Kelton Arthur of Stillwater, Oklahoma, with a steer weight of 1,474 pounds. Second place goes to entry 1167, exhibited by Xavier Weiss of Lamar, Missouri, with a steer weight of 1,485 pounds. Third place, entry number 1025, exhibited by Luke Angus of Burlington, Wisconsin. Fourth place, entry number 1095, exhibited by Hadley Bell of Bristow, Oklahoma. Fifth place, entry number 1055, exhibited by Mackenzie Hornbuckle of Summerville, Alabama. Sixth place, entry number 1223, exhibited by Carly Spree. Seventh place, entry number 1200, exhibited by Riley Vose. Eighth place, entry number 1120, exhibited by Kiana Carson. Ninth place, entry number 1044, exhibited by Bristol McDowell. 10th place, entry number 1196, exhibited by Emily Harrower. 11th place, entry number 1051, exhibited by Cooper Hendrick. This is your second call, Class 11 percentage Simmentals. Second call, Class 11 percentage Simmentals. Your Class 7 percentage Simmental results: in first place, entry number 9164, Bachman Farms Malibu in 3, exhibited by Hadley Harold of Gambier, Ohio. Second place goes to entry number 253, Howell Willow 502N, exhibited by Paisley Mumford of Dayton, Pennsylvania. Third place, entry number 254 is exhibited by Cohen Berry of Rockville, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 256, exhibited by Sadie Moore of Lancaster, Ohio. Fifth place, entry number 257, exhibited by Joseph Henry. Sixth place, entry number 259, exhibited by Garrett Jones. Your Class 8 results: in first place, entry number 261, S&S Bottom, She's All That 5001N, exhibited by Bray Salsay of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Second place goes to entry number 266, Hain Faith and 1, exhibited by Logan Bricksneeder of Arcanum, Ohio. Third place, entry number 265, exhibited by Sadie Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Fourth place, entry number 262, exhibited by Rowan Langley of Camp Hill, Alabama. Fifth place, entry number 264, exhibited by Ellie Shuping of Morganton, North Carolina. Sixth place, entry number 216, exhibited by Nora Gregory. Congratulations, your Division II percentage Simmental female goes to entry number 9159. J. Saul Houdan, 5234N, exhibited by Blakely Thom of Janesville, Iowa. Your reserve champion goes to 9164, Bachman Farms Malibu N3, exhibited by Hadley Harold of Gambier, Ohio. Your champion bred and owned Division II female goes to entry number 242, Bates' Nikki, 502N, exhibited by Delaney Bates of Sebawang, Michigan. This is your third and final call, Class 11 percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 11 percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 12 market steers. Third and final call, Class 12 market steers. Attention to the barns. All first and second place market steers, please make your way into the makeup arena. All first and second place market steers, please make your way into the makeup arena. First call, Class 12 and 13 percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 12 and 13 percentage Simmentals. Your Class 9 results: in first place, weighing 1,087 pounds, PSCS Velvet Victory 1107M, exhibited by Riggin Vance of Charlotte, Michigan. Second place, with a weight of 1,272 pounds, DF Degas Total Upstage, entry number 274, was exhibited by Claire Dorsey of Morrow, Illinois. Third place goes to entry number 268, STCC Diane 602M, exhibited by Maverick Hope. In fourth place goes to entry number 273, exhibited by Maya Hickerson of Ferdinand, Michigan. In fifth place, entry number 267, exhibited by Ellie Shuping of Morganton, North Carolina.
really deep set of cattle in this class. I mean, and it goes deep. Just let me tell you how I see them. The calf that's going to win the class does it just from the standpoint of overall muscle mass. As long a hip calf as we got in the class, you study him from behind, you sit there and you're in amazement just how wide his pin set is, how he carries himself down his top. Really like how he comes out of the top of his braids, really fresh through his front 1/3. Could we extend him a tick? You bet. But in terms of just being a calf that's market ready right now, looks the part, very well balanced, great fitted calf, good calf to start. Can I change him in his shoulder work? You betcha. Like to smooth him down a little bit, but boy, that's a powerful calf with a caboose in him. Calf coming next. My biggest issue with him, he's a little plain fronted. Wants to get a little low in his chest, doesn't quite balance up right. But boy, you talking about one that's just put together real nicely, can get out and move. Short backed, just a nice calf that's getting that second hole. Calf coming third, another one. I hated to do that to you, honey. To me, this calf just gets a tick bow-legged, a calf that I actually like probably better in his chest floor and how he balances than the calf in second. Really fresh to the appearance, just a calf that might not have the muscle shape down his top and his lower quarter to get up any higher. Same issue right here. Here's one that, boy, when you put him on the move, you certainly appreciate him. Of the ones I'd love to see this calf move and just roll, big hipped in him. To me, when I got my hands on him, this one is certainly market ready, super fat. He's more fat than he's got muscle down his top. You got to appreciate that from the standpoint of a yield grade. But when we start looking at the whole package, I'd just like to get more muscle down this calf's top to get him up any higher in the class. Really super complete, everyday kind of calf coming right here. And I'm not selling you short there, son. That's a good calf, really fresh in his makeup. He just got in the class with some buzzsaws up in front of you, just stouter, more ready to go today than where you're at, but a super good looking, well-balanced calf. Calf coming next, one to me that just wants to roll on his shoulder and get a little stale through his front 1/3. He comes out high, but as you can see when he gets to walking, kind of just wants to roll when he moves. When she gets him parked, this dude is big hipped, and he does have a good flank in him and a great back leg, but just got beat again by some calves ahead of him that are just stouter and better put together. Young lady here's got a nice one. What you see is what you kind of get. He wants to get up on his pasterns a tick and not just push off and drive, but really nice through his front 1/3, balanced up nice, just not enough calf to get up any higher. Calf coming next, the other black and white one. To me, the biggest issues from his knee to the ground off his front end. Just wants to almost buck over for the young lady, wants to get up in his top ever so slightly when he goes and get a little straight off his back end. Two calves rounding out the end of the class, two market-ready calves. Just from their standpoint of show ring quality, gets kind of tough to get them up any higher, but from a commercial standpoint, two high-end quality calves.
Second call, all first and second place market steers. Please make your way to the makeup arena. Second call, all first and second place market steers. Second call, class 12 and 13, percentage Simmentals. Second call, class 12 and 13. Your official results from class 10 of your junior market steers. In first place goes to tag 1177. Exhibited by Emma Jo Donnelly of White Post, Virginia, with a steer weighing 1,499 pounds. Second place goes to tag 1163, exhibited by Cole Caldwell of Elmwood, Illinois, with a steer weighing 1,497 pounds. Third place goes to back tag 1133, exhibited by Abby Tlack of Pearl, Iowa, with a steer weighing 1,499 pounds. Fourth place goes to entry 1162, exhibited by Tanner Foose of Elmwood, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 1125, exhibited by Tyler Neal of Bellevue, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 1103, exhibited by Macy Banter. Seventh place, entry number 1074, exhibited by Riley Steffes. Eighth place, entry number 1111, exhibited by Brooklyn Bailey. Ninth place, entry number 1179, exhibited by Owen Fennig. 10th place, entry number 1112, exhibited by Kendra Stevens. 11th place, entry number 1020, exhibited by Marissa Gabbard. Results of class number 10 of your percentage Simmentals in first place, weighing 1,126 pounds, is entry number 281, RPCMFM Built to Love M257, exhibited by Josie Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. In second place, weighing 1,209 pounds, is entry number 279, Oak P Audi 106M, exhibited by Conley Schick of Clinton, Illinois. Third place goes to entry number 277, Senate Miss Missouri 38M, exhibited by Brooklyn Berry of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Fourth place goes to entry number 282, exhibited by Lucy Cole of West Liberty, Ohio. Fifth place goes to entry number 280, exhibited by Grayson Ruber of Georgetown, Kentucky. Your Class 11 results: in first place, weighing 1,252 pounds, entry number 284, exhibited by Oakland Plamp of Mitchell, South Dakota. Second place, weighing 1,167 pounds, entry number 290, H.S. Miss Merlot, M878, exhibited by Trinley Robson of Culpeper, Virginia. Third place to entry number 291, exhibited by Brooks Saucier of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Fourth place, entry number 288, exhibited by Coy Ellington of Louisville, Ohio. Fifth place, entry number 294, exhibited by Keneally Ward of Oak Grove, Missouri. Sixth place goes to entry number 295, exhibited by Bailey Ball. Seventh place, entry number 293, exhibited by Luke Smith. Congratulations, your Division III champion percentage Simmental female goes to entry number 281, RPCMFM Built to Love M257, exhibited by Josie Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Your Division III reserve champion goes to entry number 279, Oak P Audi 106M, exhibited by Conley Schick of Clinton, Illinois. Your champion bred and owned Division III female is also number 281, RPCMFM Built to Love M257, exhibited by Josie Phillips. Final call, Class 14 percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 14 percentage Simmentals. Your second call, Class 15. Second call, Class 15. This is your third and final call. All first and second place market steers. Third and final call. All first and second place market steers. Results from class number 12 of your percentage Simmentals, born August 2024. In first place goes entry number 296, weighing 1,099 pounds, DLCC Flow, exhibited by Maverick Hope of Pawtucket, Indiana. Third and final call, Class 15, percentage Simmental's third and final call, Class 15.
It certainly hasn't got any easier the bigger they've gotten. Really deep class here. I'm not going to argue with anybody that wants to come to me after the show and say, hey, man, did you see my calf in that class? He was fourth or fifth. What were you thinking? That's fine. I'm fixing to tell you what I'm thinking, but I get what you'd probably be thinking too. Calf, I'm going to start off with when he hit the ring, he really didn't hit me that hard because I was just watching him go as fast as I can. In terms of movement, he can feel his stride, not a huge issue. He just wants to kind of roll and not get very attractive when he's moving. But man, you go analyzing this thing when she parks him, he is super complete. He is about as balanced from his chest floor into his flank as you're going to make one. He comes out high enough out of that blade. But the biggest thing with this one is you get behind him and look down his top. That is one wide pin, big back, big loin calf that carries it all the way down into his lower stifle, into his lower quarter. Just a calf for me that gets to the 1 hole today. Calf coming in second, probably more definition of a show steer through his front 1/3 and how he handles himself. Young man, you do a tremendous job showing you could show for me any day of the week the way you pull this one together. Maybe just like to put him down in his tail head a notch, but boy, you appreciate the freshness of this calf through that shoulder and through that head and through that, how he comes out the top of that blade, and also a calf that balances up really nice. He just gets outpowered in terms of just pin set and carrying muscle down low when you compare him to the calf in front of him. Calf coming next, right in the hunt. Young lady, I hated to do that to you. A calf that maybe doesn't get out and go as good as that calf in second, but you talking about a big leg and one that's put together really nice. And again, when she parks this one, super fresh through his front 1/3, great about his head. And folks, as we get to these bigger classes, you got to understand maturity plays a role in this. We got to kill them someday, and this calf is still fresh and still good looking, still got some muscle when you handle him down his top. Just kind of falls out of bed as lower we get into his quarter compared to those two calves in front of him, but a super nice calf to be coming in third in the class. Next calf, kept him out here a long time. Probably the neatest made through his front 1/3 of any calf that's in the class. Just really sharp, maybe a little long-headed in terms of calves compared ahead of him, but a calf you appreciate for his balance, and he can certainly get out and go. Not near the bone work and stoutness of the cattle ahead of him, but he himself has plenty of pin set in him, plenty of lower stifle in him, plenty of lower quarter. Just a really nice calf. Calf coming next. What you see is kind of what you got, what you get. Not very much hair on this calf. Really dense made calf. A calf that's really heavy muscled, really good in his bone work. Just gets a little mature for me through his front 1/3. Maybe could clean him up in his chest floor and balance him up a little bit. Just a nice, good calf for the young lady. Calf coming next. He's just not there compared to the other cattle. He's really good looking. Really falls out of bed with me when I get behind him and start studying him down through his lower quarter, but a really attractive calf. Or blonde calf coming next. Man, he hit me when he come in the ring. I love the look of that calf. I love how fresh he is through his neck and through his head. Just not enough muscle to get up any higher in this class, but super sound, good-footed type of calf. Black calf coming next with the man in the cowboy hat. Just wants to run downhill, get a little plane out through his front 1/3. Just needs more show ring quality to get up any higher. Black calf coming here, bigger frame type of calf, just not enough muscle from end to end to get up any higher. A calf that can feel his stride. It's got some meat and muscle to him. Just like to push him down his tail head, muscle him up a little bit. Black and white calf. Boy, that's a market-ready one. He runs downhill a little bit for me. He can feel his stride. That one's ready to go, maybe a little more mature compared to the cattle in front of him, but a nice calf for the young man. Two calves in the class, just from a structure standpoint, couldn't get them up any higher. I talked to both these young ladies about that when we put them there.
First call, Class 16. Percentage Simmental's first call, Class 16. Your Class 13 results of your percentage Simmental's in first place goes to entry number 297 and also your Division 4 champion, RPCMFM Black Cap M86, exhibited by Laura Landers Franklin of Brownsville, Alabama. In second place and also your Division 4 reserve champion goes to entry number 301, Min Mamacita 488M, exhibited by Hannah Thome of Adams, Minnesota. Third place in Class 13 goes to entry number 302 and also your champion bred and owned APB SCC Phyllis 1469M, exhibited by Addison Bartlow of Monticello, Illinois. Fourth place goes entry number 300, exhibited by Shelby Candler of Weaverville, North Carolina. Fifth place, entry number 298, exhibited by Madison Allball. Second call, Class 16, percentage Simmental. Second call, Class 16.
What a way to end up our steer show in our last class, and really nice calf, and a few at the top that we're definitely going to talk about for a second. Calf we're going to use to start, just one that I would call a salt block. I mean, square from end to end. Does he run downhill a tick? Yes, he does. Does he get out and move the best of any calf in here? Probably not. But in terms of just muscle mass and put together and balance, I think he gets in my mind to the one hole pretty quick. Calf coming in second. If you don't think feed costs is part of your business, here's one that's ate a lot of feed, and the girl's done a wonderful job with him. Highly presented calf. Calf does good. He balances up good. He's well covered, just not near the muscle down his top that the calf in front of him has got. Then we run into a calf right here. One of those, like I've said in a few other classes, what you see is what you get. Maybe he gets back and just really doesn't travel out the way you want to and gets up in his top a notch. I'll be the first one to tell you that. But you get your hands on him, and this calf's got some top in him. This calf is one that I would see every day in my normal job, and from a commercial operation, it'll cut really well when we send this one to market. Just a nice project from the young man. Next calf, highly presented calf. To me, just want to bust him apart right from his chest all the way back through him. He gets a little round and falls off from his hooks to his pins, but the young man's done a really nice job getting this calf ready for the North American in the green chips. Calf coming next, another one of those, he shucked his hair. I talked to the young man about it, just not as highly presented as the other ones. Maybe a little bold in his shoulder compared to the amount of muscle he's carrying throughout, but a calf you certainly appreciate from the standpoint of where he's at from a carcass standpoint in terms of his yield grade and overall carcass grade. Two yellow calves coming next. It's this or that with these calves, not to sell these two kids anywhere short. I would just like to bust them apart and just put more product on these calves. I mean, you love the bone work, you love the look at them, and I think as we look at projects, we've got to look at that when we look at these cattle. We've got to have more product to them, just not good looking and just not a bunch of bone. Calf coming in, the red calf and the black calf to end out the class. Talked to both these individuals there a minute ago. Both of them have put a lot of time and effort in these cattle. This calf winding up the class. I talked to this young lady. Looks great. She's done a wonderful job. Both these kids have. It's just these two cattle just don't move good enough to get up any higher in the class today. Folks, give them a big round of applause. It's been a heck of a show.
First call, Class 17, percentage Simmentals. First call, Class 17. Results of Class number 14 of your percentage Simmentals. In first place, weighing 1,621 pounds. Entry number 310, J. Saul Darling, 4415M, exhibited by Brock Henderson of Wyoda, Iowa. Second place to entry number 304, weighing 1,416 pounds. Elman Riker, M303, exhibited by Lane Reiser of Mount Gilead, Ohio. In third place, entry number 351, exhibited by Allie Moore of Lafayette, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 307, exhibited by Sage Asher of Greensburg, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 303, exhibited by Gina Sheets of Jefferson, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 309, exhibited by Griffin Hopf. Seventh place, entry number 308, exhibited by Marissa Gabbard. Now entering the ring is class number 15 of your percentage Simmental heifers. Official results from Class 11 of your market steers. In first place, entry number 1218, exhibited by Cameron Clift of Amarillo, Texas, with a steer weighing 1,539 pounds. Second place goes to tag 1076, exhibited by Maddox Shout of Piedmont, Oklahoma, steer weighing 1,519 pounds. Third place goes to entry number 1165, exhibited by Lily Sycophus of South Whitley, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 1101, exhibited by Jalen Bowman of Byron Center, Michigan. Fifth place, entry number 1027, exhibited by Jayla Reiser of Lucasville, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 1058, exhibited by Carissa Rash. Seventh place, entry number 1178, exhibited by Jamie Hoblin. Eighth place, entry number 1152, exhibited by Reed Bishop. Ninth place, entry number 1057, exhibited by Bryce Mulder. 10th place, entry number 1082, exhibited by Nick Rietzma. 11th place, entry number 1021, exhibited by Marissa Gabbard. 12th place, exhibited by entry number 1207, exhibited by Callista Allball. Third and final call, Class 17, percentage Simmentals. Third and final call, Class 17. First call, Class 18. First call, Class 18, percentage Simmentals. Results of Class 12 of your Juniors Market Steer Show. In first place, entry number 1140, exhibited by Cade Gensini of Hennepin, Illinois, steer weight of 1,599 pounds. Second place, entry number 1040, exhibited by Kylie Searson of Kenton, Ohio, steer weight of 1,685 pounds. Third place goes to tag at 1083, exhibited by Tyler Kennedy of Thurman, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 1135, exhibited by Garrett Hensel. Fifth place, entry number 1119, exhibited by Logan Kroc. Sixth place, entry number 1087, exhibited by Drew Buma. Seventh place, entry number 1149, exhibited by Colton Holzman. Eighth place, entry number 1115, exhibited by Austin Marley. Ninth place, entry number 1221, exhibited by Aubrey Wood. Your Class 15 results of your percentage Simmental heifer show. In first place with a weight of 1,494 pounds is entry number 318, RP CMFM Time to Shine M13, exhibited by Josie Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Second place with a weight of 1,655 pounds is entry number 317, TCLC MEO 430M, exhibited by Tyler Miller of Atlanta, Illinois. Third place goes to entry number 322, exhibited by Eli Walther of Centerville, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 315, exhibited by Haley Poley of Maysville, Kentucky. Fifth place, entry number 316, exhibited by Gina Sheets of Jefferson, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 321, exhibited by Elijah Bith. Seventh place, entry number 220, exhibited by Caitlin Antle. Now exhibiting in the ring is class number 16 of your percentage Simmental heifers, born March of 2024. This time, we'd also like to recognize one of our sponsors of the Harold Workman Junior Steer Show, Farm Credit Mid-America. Farm Credit Mid-America is a farmer-owned lender, which is why we offer a range of loans and services designed to help farmers grow and prosper. We understand why no one knows a farmer like a farmer does. Learn more about Farm Credit Mid-America to hear from some of our farmers at fcma.com. That's fcma.com. We'd also like to thank our representative, Mr. Michael Furnish, the Senior Financial Officer.
Well, folks, we've come to the grand finale for me. Being a kid from Kentucky and growing up in this facility, I tell you, it's awful humbling to be standing in front of you with this awesome set of cattle. Folks, give them a big round of applause. This is something special. There's a lot of thank yous that I need to give. First and foremost, we all need to thank this event center. If Corinne Fetter's here and Mr. Beck, give them a big round of applause. This is the North American, folks. It's not an easy task to put on. All these ring people have been great. I'm sure Jake would tell you the same thing over there. What an honor to be here it is. Some other thanks. You parents, I've been one myself. I've been in this ring and showed cattle. I had a daughter show cattle. I've sold cattle. I've made the green shavings, actually. It's about a mile from my house, and I've helped spread them. It shows a little personal to me, but I want to thank you parents, and I tell you why. Not for the normal thing, not for spending all the money that you just spent. I'm going to thank you for putting your kids in a program that's going to prepare them for life. Every day in my job, we try to hire good people, and the first place we're going to look is honestly people from this industry. Not only the ag industry, but particularly the show ring industry. And why is that? Because they've learned every life lesson and every responsibility they need to learn in this program. So parents, thank you. Give yourself a big round of applause because this is financially burden to you, but it'll pay off in the end. And matter of fact, I tell you to look at it as an investment. To the guys in the back, I've always liked being the guy in the back. The fitters, the show jocks, if you want to call them the steer jocks, you guys don't get enough credit. It takes a team to get cattle standing on these green chips. You guys perform an awesome service for these families, and you need to be thanked for it. If you're a parent and you work with these guys, give them a big round of applause because they don't look like this without a team behind you. Last, and then I'm going to get into some serious stuff. You kids, you exhibitors, I'm going to thank you. I'm going to thank you for a different reason than most people probably would. I'm going to thank you for choosing hard. You chose hard when you could have chose a lot of other things to get into and spend your time. This project is not for the weak of heart. It is a year-long project at least. We used to call it, excuse my language, I know Harold Workman, you'll want to kill me, but it's 120 days of hell in the middle of summer to get the hair coats on these the way it is. And it takes dedication, it takes responsibility, and it takes a great team to get them here. So thank you, young people, for choosing something that's hard, because it's always easy to pick something easy, but it'll never make you great. Getting through hard will make you great, productive adults. And you've already prepared yourself for what's coming later. So congratulations to you folks. Give them a big round of applause. Now let me get into some fun stuff. When you're from Kentucky, there's a few things that happen in Louisville, Kentucky that you got to know about. And a lot of you are tourists, and I'm going to take a minute. Welcome to Kentucky. But in Louisville, every March, something takes place in Kentucky. You would know us as a basketball state, wouldn't you? It's called March Madness. And folks, if you've never been in this building when it's full with 20,000+ people, or the Yum Center with 30,000+ people, and your team's in the fourth quarter and you're fixing to take that last second shot, you can feel the energy, you can feel the goosebumps. I would encourage you to do that if your state's not like that. Come here and celebrate that with us in March. Now, right back the back gate, the first Saturday in May, we have this little race, you might have heard of it. It's called the Kentucky Derby. Folks, if you've never heard 150,000 rednecks scream at a horse running down the last stretch, you haven't lived. You can hear it from miles away. I live 30 minutes away, and when those horses turn for home, trust me, you can hear the roar almost 30 minutes away. That's how big it is. But it makes your energy go through the roof. You get the goosebumps. And then, for 2 weeks in November, the best livestock people in the country come to one place. They come to Louisville, Kentucky to play on the green chips, to crown champions, and see who the best of the best is. And arguably, the greatest event that takes place is right here, right now, and that's the Market Steer Show that I am humbled enough to judge for you tonight. So welcome to Kentucky. I hope you got goosebumps right now, because boys, I don't have any hair, but if I did, it'd be standing straight up, and I'm charged up because I love this industry and I love what I'm doing. Now let's talk about some serious traditions. Folks, we're in a world right now where anger and hate has taken over any common sense. And with that being said, there's a little commandment that we all got to live by. And that little commandment says, love your neighbor as yourself. It could also mean treat others the way you want to be treated. If you're under 20, you probably know it as, I am my brother's keeper. The reason I bring this up, anger and hate only beget more anger and hate. You can accomplish nothing with anger and hate. So the most valuable commodity we all have is time. We don't get the last second back, and we don't get to predict the next one. So why in the world would you waste your life on anger and hate? Every news channel wants you to do that. Every social media tells you you should hate somebody if they don't believe the same way you are. Thank God we live in America where we're allowed to believe whatever the hell we want to believe. Okay? You ought to give yourself a round of applause right there, because that's what people fought and died for. You don't have to agree with your neighbor, but you got to respect it, because you want to have an opinion also. Okay? Now let me help you with that. We're all made by God. There's only one of them. We're all made in God's image. I don't know about your God, but my God didn't make any mistakes. So that means every human being has a purpose, and every human being has a gift and a talent that needs to be shared with the world. Otherwise, they'd have never been created. Folks, this is a great industry, but we got to open our eyes and start looking at compassion on people. Start looking at empathy, and start having some love in our lives. This industry has always been the light to the rest of the world that they looked at when they wanted to know how to do things. How do we raise our kids? Uh-oh, we better look at that ag industry, because they work the heck out of them. How do we do this? How do we do that? We better look at that show ring industry, because them kids end up doing something great. We have to be that industry for the rest of the world. And I know you can be. I'm going to help you with that a little bit for something that happened in my life. When I was in college, quick story, I know it's getting late, but you deserve it, and I deserve to tell you. I came home, I felt I'd been slighted, I had a lot of anger in my heart. I came home, and of course, a lot of people here know who my father was. And if you knew him, he was the most caring, honest man I ever met in my life. I hope someday somebody can call me that. But this particular time, if you're his son, my mom was listening, it was one of those suck it up, buttercup kind of moments. It was fix it. Kind of didn't like that answer. Kind of was still angry. I went in the kitchen, and on any holiday, like most you mothers, she was cooking dinner. I looked on the stove, and there was 3 pots sitting there. They were all had boiling water in it. I looked to the right of that pot. There was a bowl of eggs. There was a bowl of coffee beans, and there was a bowl of potatoes. I watched her put the eggs in the boiling water. I watched her put the potatoes in the boiling water, and I watched her put the coffee beans in. After a few minutes of not hearing from her what I wanted to hear, she kind of looked at me, and she pulled the eggs out of the boiling water, and she looked at me, and she said, "Brent, when this egg went into the water, it was soft inside. The hot water, after being exposed to it, made it hard." Okay. She picked up the potatoes and took them out of the water, and she said, "When I put this potato in the water, it was hard. But after being exposed to the hot water, it's now soft." She said, "If you would, walk over there, Brent, and tell me what you see in that coffee pot, in the coffee." I walked over, and I could smell the aroma coming up of fresh brewed coffee, and I looked in the pot. To my amazement, the hot water didn't change the coffee bean. The coffee bean changed the hot water. She looked at me and she said, "You'll never control what's coming at you in life, Young people, you'll never control it, okay? But how you react to it, when things get hard, when the temperature gets turned up on you and that water gets to boiling, you got a choice. You can either get hard and calloused like the world wants you to be, or you can appear soft and weak like the world wants you to be. Or you can be like that coffee bean and you can change the world. Folks, we can change the world every day by our actions. Nothing more needs to be said after that. Be a coffee bean. Change the world. Folks, I want to introduce you somebody right now that's been a coffee bean my whole life. He's the guy that brought the North American from Chicago to Louisville, Kentucky. Mr. Harold Workman, if you would, hold your hand up and let these people give you a do-over round of applause. Thank you. Now I'm going to ask you as a crowd to do something. You heard of the traditions I told you about at the basketball game. You heard of the traditions at the Kentucky Derby. Get up on your damn feet, make some noise for these kids, and let me go out here and get you a top 5. Keep God first in your life. Treat others the way you want to be treated, and let's go get us some champions.
Congratulations to your grand champion market steer of your Harold Workman Jr. Steer Show. Goes to entry number 1015, Charlie Jones of Illinois. Congratulations, your reserve grand champion steers, exhibited by Kelton Arthur of Stillwater, Oklahoma. Congratulations to your third overall junior market steer is exhibited by Danica Prinz of Minnesota. Your fourth overall market steer is exhibited entry number 1011, exhibited by Cade Stratman. And your fifth overall market steer is exhibited by Hendrix Wilson. Congratulations once again to all of our junior market steer exhibitors.